Thielenusi. Yo, Ash, no big deal, dude. You won't be missing much anyway. Just a whole lot of digging. Anyway. That was enough. That reaction by actually I can pull that up finally. That reaction by that reaction by Sandy Alcantara in in Miami's dugout. That's my reaction when I get a 2-star ghost photo in Phasmophobia. Hold up. Let's see if I can't find it. You can see, oh, a whole 720p quality stream. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? A whole 720p. Right here. Okay, hold on. Fuck, now I see the problem. Now I see the problem. Anyway. Fuck that cooler, man. Yeah, fuck those sunflower seeds. Get that shit out of here. That glove and that fucking hat out of here. Hit the damn ball, you shitters. Ah, poor Sandy. Poor Sandy going through it, man. No buffering. That's probably because of probably because of me dropping it down to 720. Probably why. I also didn't I fucking forgot to watch NXT Heatwave last night. Also, I didn't launch my game. I forgot to launch my game, so it's possible that this crashes my stream. Fingers crossed. Poche was 3... Wait. Oh. Poche was 3-2 on 4 of 5 batters, and Ray's Cash comes to get him. Kittredge takes over. Hold on. Let's go a different playlist. Fingers crossed. Don't do it. 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 Don't fucking do it. I think I'm good. Look how tiny it is in windowed mode. So today we're gonna be playing Minecraft. I hope it's not too difficult to watch. Hold on, let me fix that. Let me fix that real quick with a second party extension. There we go. That's funny. That's pretty fucking funny. I'd love a full-on Bullet Club Gold and Elite story. A lot of natural stuff there considering Elite's Bullet Club roots. Orioles take a 1-0 lead in the third on a Ryan Mountcastle RBI single up the middle. Mountcastle extends his career-long on-base streak to 28 games, the longest active in baseball. Any other good news? Giants 8, Phillies 6. Bryce Harper hit a game-tying 3-run homer in the ninth, but the Giants score 3 in the 10th to avoid the sweep. Ain't that the second time in this series that the Giants have come back and taken one from the Phillies? Or no, because the Phillies took one from the Giants. Yeah. I prefer the first viewing option. Same. I think that's optimal for most viewing screens. If we want to be like, completely transparent, dude. Completely fucking transparent, dude. I honestly think I'm onto something with that first viewing option. Hold on. Is this synced or not? I can't tell. Oh no, it's not. It is. What? Let me back up my world. I've started backing up my world every single day. Saves, copy, delete. Damn, it even takes a solid second to delete. Copy, paste, calculating. About 30 seconds. About 30 seconds. Oh, Ash, by the way, you missed the first totem of the world. I popped the totem. I popped the totem. That reaction that Sandy Alcantara had in the dugout, that was also my reaction to... That was my reaction inside to popping a totem. But I got the achievement done, so Pog. Bug you. Alright, world's copied. Let's go. 1 viewer to 100,000 viewers instantly. Yeah, I'm I'm experimenting with different viewing types. I think that one's the one. I think that one might be the one. Alright, give it a second to load. Give it a second to load. I can show it right here, actually. Where is it? Yep. Post Mortal. Use a Totem of Undying to cheat death. From NFL Total Access, Jets wide receiver Corey Davis is retiring at age 28. That's young. That's young. And that's becoming a lot more common. Which is a good thing and a bad thing. Alright, let me go up. Jeez, look at that. Alright. Oh yeah. All the beacons here, all the beacons you see right here can only mean one thing. Yeah. 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 Let me talk to you. I'm gonna go grab a drink. BRB. Give me like 1 minute. Mm-mm-mm. Took it took over it took over what was it? Over 1800 days for me to pop one totem. I'm willing to bet it won't take that long to pop another one. You're terraforming a huge piece of land. Is terraforming even the right word? I feel like terraforming would actually be quicker than what I plan on doing. Spoiler alert. This thing right here. Hold on, let me pull out my chunk borders. This 16 by 16 chunk box right here. It's going down to bedrock. So it's going down to bedrock. I would not blame you at all for not wanting to watch this. But this puppy's going down to bedrock. But yeah, no, it took me over 1800 days to finally pop a totem. I feel like it's gonna take a lot less than that for me to pop a second one. Also because there's another achievement that I have to do where I have to fall from the world height. I have to fall from build cap from the height cap to bedrock. That's not what this is for, by the way. That I wouldn't be digging. I wouldn't be digging a 16 by 16 hole if I was just using it to fall down to bedrock. No. But I mean, while I'm doing it, I might as well get the achievement done, right? I might as well get the achievement out of the way, right? They say, who hotter than top dollar? A lotta. Yeah. Oops, sorry. I actually didn't mean to do that. I don't even pop it was kind of, you could almost see it coming. I say I have some clips of it. I honestly, that probably should be what I make a TikTok of, if I ever decide to do TikTok. But you could almost see it coming when it happened. I went through a portal with two piglin chasing me, one with a sword, one with a crossbow. And I was like, I treated it as like a joke, like, oh no, they're chasing me. And I went through the portal, perfectly fine, nothing happened. Well, 10 minutes later, I go back through that same portal, and they're waiting at the portal. And they instantly both just start, like... I have my elytra on, too, so I don't have my chest plate on. They instantly start fucking swinging at me. And before I know it, 4 taps later, boom, totem gone. I was like 2.5 hearts away from losing the world. I was very close to losing the world. Very close to losing the world. I should probably make a command of it, right? Like totem 1 or something, and link it to the totem clip. It was very, like, you could see it coming. In hindsight, I definitely was like, yeah, I probably shouldn't have left those piglin right at the entrance of the portal. But I did. Anyway, how's your favorite activity, fishing? Damn, you and my friend would get along just fine. Except he likes doing the real fishing. I mean, I guess they're both real fishing. Oh, no. Oh, he stayed on the edge. Very unfortunate. Yeah, very. There's a clip of it. If I ever decide to do TikTok, that'll be one of the first ones that goes on there. Along with, well, along with some good zombies clips. I remember the last time I went fishing, it was like, it was literally this tiny ass pond. It was the weekend of, it was the week.
I'm a lucky boy. I'm a lucky. No, you want to equip it, Dad.
Hmm.
Let's get out of here.
I'm not entirely sure what happened. Well, no, I know clearly what happened. My OBS crashed. My OBS crashed. Oh, my stream didn't get taken down. Wait a minute. Huh? The stream shit itself? Well, my OBS crashed, but it says here... It says here that my stream never went down. My runtime is still the same as it was. Huh? Oh shit. Hey, look at that. Twitch actually saved my stream. Big ups to Twitch. Big ups to Twitch. I know everyone likes to shit on Twitch these days. Hey, they actually saved my stream. Okay. Okay, my world is okay. I was afraid my world might have gotten corrupted there. Anyway, I need to be going to bed. All right, dude. That's understandable. That's totally understandable. One of these days, I should do the same. But nah, man, you have a good one. If you are checking out, have a good one. I don't even know what I was fucking saying. That's 95 RBIs for Kyle Tucker. His career high was 107 last year. And he's got what, like a month and a half, a month left to break that? A month and a week. Have a good rest of your stream. Will do. Will fucking do. I'll be digging a hole. I'll be digging a hole probably for the next several days. Probably for the next several weeks, actually. But anyway, catch you later, dude. Have a good one. I was thinking all the entities on the ground, like all the items on the ground might have had something to do with it there, but nope, it was just OBS. It was just OBS. They say who hotter than Top Dollar? A lotta. Yeah. I really should have gotten around to watching NXT Heatwave. Oh yeah, shit. I forgot about the last episode of Dynamite. Maybe I put that on. What's today? The 23rd? When you're talking to the moon. The last episode of... Oh, Elite. Nah, I'll catch a replay. Whatever. I'll just catch a replay. Oh, wait. Is my, Oh, yeah, it is. I'll turn blocks up a tad. To, like, 10. Yeah, that's fine. I can't believe Twitch actually saved my stream. That's kinda pog. That's kind of like, that's kind of cool, man. I'm waiting. I keep waiting for them to make what you call it. I keep waiting them to go ahead and make LA Knight and The Miz for Payback. But honestly, I don't know if they're gonna do that. I don't know if they're gonna do that or if they're just playing the long game. Saving it for Survivor Series would be... I would like that. Saving... I don't know if I would, I mean, obviously, people are gonna, you know, throw rocks at a fucking wall if they do that, but... Shit, man. I would almost wait till fucking Survivor Series to do LA Knight versus The Miz. Especially even if they're gonna be doing the brand split, like, or the brand versus brand Survivor Series, which I don't think they're gonna be doing, but a lot of people seem to think so. Maybe they do. Who the fuck knows? But that would be a perfect match for it. LA Knight from SmackDown, Miz from Raw. Miz can finally work another pay-per-view match. Kyle Shanahan says he wants Trey Lance to come into the game after Brock Purdy and Sam Darnold on Friday. What? Oh, hello. Poor Sandy, man. Oh boy, that is spot on my reaction whenever, that's my reaction whenever I miss a 3-star ghost photo in Phasmophobia. I just start flipping shit in my room. Not really, but you get the visual. You get the visual. Kevin Gausman's still in the game in the bottom of the 5th, 78 pitches. Hadn't given up a run. Hasn't given up a run. Kevin Gausman for Cy Young. Is he even still the front runner? Because Evaldi hasn't pitched in a while. I know he's hurt, but Evaldi, shit. Framber may have a say. Cole, maybe? I don't know. Castillo, I guess, is also in the mix. Hell, George Kirby could be in the mix. I don't know if Ohtani's still in the mix. Who the fuck knows, dude? Who the fuck knows, dude? Give me the, yeah. Ba-na-na-na-na. Anthony Santander goes deep, solo homer to right, 393 feet. His 22nd and O's take a 2-0 lead. A 2-0 lead. I have an idea. What is it, Patrick? Let's leave. Regardless, that's a good reminder. The whole Sandy Alcantara outburst thing, that's a very good reminder how just how hard it is to be one of the best pitchers in baseball for multiple seasons. Right? Let alone one season. It's pretty fucking hard. It's pretty hard, and you'll never be able to tell fans that, because fans, you know, they only see things the way they want to see things. Or no, they see things through the eyes of social media. Whatever social media says about a guy, that's, you know, that is imprinted on literally every a majority of fans out there. If Twitter says this certain player is bad, well, then you better believe going forward, those people are going to think that that player is bad. If Twitter says, if social media says Sandy Alcantara just had a one good year and he's really a below average pitcher, you better believe people are going to take that and run with it. So, it doesn't surprise me that, you know, the majority of people can't comprehend how tough it is, just how tough it is to be one of the best pitchers in baseball for an extended period of time, let alone one fucking season. And not only to be one of the best, but to stay healthy for that amount of time. It really puts into perspective just how great guys like Justin Verlander are, and Jacob deGrom, and, you know, Max Scherzer, and, you know, Kershaw. It should put that into perspective, right? For reasonable fans. However, the majority of the MLB audience is not reasonable. So. But that Sandy outburst is a good reminder. Shit's fucking hard, dude. Shit's fucking hard. Even being a good hitter. Even being a good hitter is fucking difficult. It's just certain things in the sport should have an effect on the fans, but it doesn't. But that's to be expected. I mean, sports fans have to be held to such a low standard, right? Because the reasonable sports fans, those are rare, right? The majority of sports fans you have to hold to an insanely low standard. Because that's where most of them are. Most of them are at a really fucking low standard. They have a low level of comprehension for... for someone who for someone who can comprehend the struggles that Sandy Alcantara's going through, it's just hard to be that fucking good for that fucking long. But to the average baseball fan, oh, he just had a fluke season. It's like, yeah, whatever. That's why you have to hold that's why you gotta hold sports fans to such a low standard. And it sucks to view people that way, but you kind of have to. Not just in sports, but in a lot of different things. Same thing goes for wrestling. Same thing goes for wrestling. So many people have very little idea of how the wrestling business works, and so you have to hold them to such a low standard of you have to hold them to such a low level of comprehension. Like you have to assume that they have a very poor understanding of how the business works. But anyway, tell him how you really feel. Tell him how you really feel. No problem. Martin Maldonado, America's catcher. Maldonado cracked the top 8 in the Astros home run leaderboard. Don't give up. Well. Oops. But of course, that's not the whole that's not the whole audience, right? There are a lot of baseball fans who have a very good understanding of how that stuff works. I mean, I know this sounds very boomer and all, but that is really that is in large part thanks to social media. The lack of understanding and comprehension from baseball fans and literally fans of any industry, that in large part is due to social media. Bap, bap, boom, bap, 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 bap. That's fine. Alright, that's fine. Give me all the grass, dude. Give me all the fucking grass, dude. Who hotter than Top Dollar? A lotta. Hey, I trust they have a good plan for, I trust they have a good plan for him. I almost would rather wait till Survivor Series to see LA Knight versus The Miz. Because they haven't announced it yet for Payback, and what are the chances they announce it in the final week leading into Payback? What are the odds? I also see a lot of people comparing, or you know, saying AEW All In this Sunday is their equivalent to SummerSlam. This is not their equivalent to SummerSlam. This is their fucking WrestleMania. SummerSlam. Are you fucking kidding me? But again, how many of that is just, it's a whole bunch of, you know, a whole bunch of wrestling politics that I don't like to get into. I enjoy both companies, so you'll never see me taking sides. Yeah, I don't do that. That's for common people who don't know any better. Right? You want to take sides. If you want to take sides like that, then you're just showing me your level of intelligence. I'm not interested in taking sides. I have a brain. I enjoy both companies. Both companies do things that I like. You know? I don't look at things with black and white vision. I like AEW and I like WWE, simple as that. I'm more shocked at the amount of people who think AEW is not going to sell out Wembley. Like there's a lot of anti AEW guys who think they're not going to get anywhere close to 100,000 people. Those people are going to be in for a rude fucking surprise. If you think there's not going to be damn near close to 100,000 people in that fucking building, you're out of your fucking mind. Or you're just impartial as all hell, which, you know, it probably, you know, you get 2 for 1, right? You are out of your fucking mind if you think they're not gonna sell out that fucking building. I'm not sure if it's gonna be over 100,000 people, but I'd be willing to bet they're gonna have a fuck ton of people. And it wouldn't surprise me one bit to see AEW crack 100K. Just imagine what this does for their pay-per-views going forward. Oh, look at these idiots. Look at these idiots. I ought to carry a bucket of lava on me. Wait, what? LSU star defensive tackle Mason Smith will not play against Florida State. The NCAA suspended him for the first game after determining he received an improper benefit. An improper benefit. That's another gray area that many people don't know about NIL. What a lot of people don't understand about NIL is you're not if you're the university is not supposed to coordinate the sponsorship deals that their athletes get. You're not allowed to, like, a university's not allowed to be like, hey, if you come to our school, we're gonna get you these like, the university's not allowed to do that. According to the NCAA. It's up to the athlete themselves to go out and seek NIL deals. Like, they have to do it on their own. They can't do it with the university's help, because that's not allowed. You'll get in trouble if you use NIL deals as a recruiting tactic. That's not allowed. Whatever. Will Ospreay ask Jericho if this match matters to him, or if it's an excuse for his band to play at Wembley. Ospreay says this match is going to put his kid through school and showing people why they should be paying him millions of dollars when his New Japan deal is up in 6 months. Yeah, I heard about that. Fozzie's gonna be performing Judas live at Wembley. That's gonna be kind of cringe. I'm not gonna fucking lie. That's gonna be a little cringe. I mean, it kind of is an excuse to get... Will Ospreay's kind of right. It kind of is an excuse to get Fozzy to play at Wembley. I mean, look, I'm sure it'll be awesome. I'm sure the crowd's gonna go nuts for it. It's just a little cringe. It's like one of those... It's like... I mean, I don't know, never mind. An entire crowd of fucking people, I don't know. I'll have to see it. I'll have to see how it is in person, or I'll have to see how it is this Sunday, but I don't know. I might not even be able to watch it live. Uh-oh. Robert Suarez becomes 4th MLB pitcher to be tossed during sticky substance check this season. Luis Severino leaving to a standing ovation, tipping his cap to the crowd. This has to be a nice feeling considering how terrible he'd been. According to StatCast, this home run by Santander off Blue Jays' Kevin Gausman was the 4th lowest pitch hit for a home run in MLB this season. Wow. Hold up. Oh, that's so low to the ground. That pitch was on the dirt. On the dirt. Final line for Orioles' Dean Kremer. 6 innings pitch, 5 hits, no runs, no walks, 5 strikeouts. Charlie Morton has tallied 3 double-digit strikeout games this year, including 2 this homestand. He also had consecutive double-digit strikeout games on August 16th and 21st of 2022. A late season Charlie Morton. Is he gonna be like the new fucking, what you call it, Eddie Rosario and Jorge Soler for the Braves? The Atlanta Braves seem to always have guys who just come alive in August and September and October. Poor Yankees fans. Poor Yankees. I can't tell if Yankees fans are actually, it's hard to tell why Yankees fans are actually happy. I don't know, it's hard to tell whether or not they're happy because Severino had a good outing and he's been so terrible lately, but, or if they're happy that Severino having a good outing means that they're back and they're making a run for the... I would probably bet the first option, but you never know with Yankees fans. They are quite a delusional group. Well, they're not a delusional group. They are delusional, but it's because they're spoiled and entitled. And a lot of them who weren't even alive for the 27 World Championships, just kind of claim all of it as their own. I mean, kids do the same thing, right? Kids will look at how successful a team's been before they were even born, and they'll just kind of latch on to that, you know? Like, oh, they weren't even good when I started watching them. Like, well, no, but you decided to start watching them because of how good they were in the past. And because, like everyone knows, it's easy to root for a good team. It's just like the Braves right now. It is easy to be a Braves fan right now. And as long as Braves fans understand that, that's okay. As long as they understand how easy it is to be a Braves fan. But if they don't understand that, the ones who don't understand that are just those are the most miserable people to talk to. Like, those are the most miserable people to talk to. Fans who don't know how easy they have it are the type of fans that make me want to, like, just smash my head with my fucking computer. Like, them guys, Braves fans, some Braves fans do get it, all right? It's not all Braves fans, some do get it. But the ones who don't, God, they're just fucking miserable people to talk to. Same with Dodgers fans and basically any franchise that's had a long history of success. You know, Yankees, Dodgers, Braves, you know. What? Andesite. Wait, don't I already have a thing of andesite somewhere? No? I have gravel somewhere though, don't I? Yeah, I thought so. That. Like, there's nothing wrong. I know bandwagon is like, being a bandwagon fan is looked down upon. As long as you understand how easy it is to be a fan of that particular team, there's nothing wrong with being a bandwagon. There's also nothing wrong with just admitting, just saying like, yeah, okay, I'm a fan of that team because, they have a long history of winning. Like, there's nothing wrong with being a bandwagon fan. It's the people who do that and just swear they swear it's not because of the success. Like, well, clearly it is because of the success. Why else would somebody who lives miles and miles away from, oh, I don't know, like the Patriots, right? Why else would someone who lives in fucking, oh, I don't know, California be a fan of the New England Patriots? It's because of the success, and it's because of how easy it is to root for that team. That's really, really good. But as long as you admit, as long as you call it what it is, and you're aware, you acknowledge how easy it is to be a fan of a successful team, there's nothing wrong with being a bandwagon fan. You just have to just be a little self-aware. Self-awareness is key. Just be a little self-aware about it. Like, you are a fan because of their success. Whether you want to say it directly or not, that's on you. That shows the level of self-awareness you have. But listen, if you're a Dodgers fan in California, if you're a Dodgers fan living in I don't know, like Tampa, Florida, or if you're a Yankees fan living in Dallas, Texas, or you're a Patriots fan living in fucking California, or if you're a Golden State Warriors fan living in fucking New York. As long as you're self-aware, right? And you admit, you call it what it is, there ain't nothing wrong with that. Fucking root for them all you want. Just, you better understand how easy it is to be a fan of that particular squad. But anyway. Inter Miami football is an electric factory. I wonder why. I wonder why all of a sudden Inter Miami is an electric factory in across the US. I don't know. They must have signed like a big free agent or something. Get this seed out of my inventory. They must have signed some, like, big free agent or something like that. Shohei Ohtani is in the lineup for Game 2 of the doubleheader, despite exiting his start with arm fatigue after 1 1/3 innings pitched in Game 1. Huh? Jesus, I need a... I can't just be sitting AFK like that. That's fucking dangerous, bruh. That's fucking dangerous, dude. I'm pushing it. Oh shit. Oh, they're on to me. Ah shit. They found my fucking spot. They found my perimeter. Boink. Oh, it's a weather delay. Why is Bally showing the Dodgers and the wait. Is it the Dodgers and Guardians? I think. The Dodgers and the Guardians are in a weather delay. Why are they showing a game from May 13th to pass the time? That's a little weird. That's a little weird. Ooh. Look at that guy. Oh, look at him hiding right behind the ledge. What an absolute... I'm gonna put my chest plate on because I don't know. I'm fully expecting another creeper to be somewhere around here. I'm fully expecting another one to be around here somewhere. You know what? I wouldn't mind the Dodgers and the Guardians being in a long rain delay. That just means more late baseball. That just means more late night baseball for me. Because there is none tonight. I think the latest game going on tonight was fucking 7 o'clock Central Time. Damn, it's dark, bruh. Pog. As Pinto went to third base, Diaz took a wide turn and was chased all the way back to first. Went down hard going back into the base, but was checked and stays in. Arozarena up for Tampa. So the Rays have a winning run at third with 1 out, and Arozarena is up. Okay. Alright. Could have said that the first time, but... that could have been said the first time around, but... what the fuck is this? Oh gosh. I hope Jesus did cocaine on a night out. What? He did what in his cup? Oh, piss off. Alright, there we go. What the hell? I hope oh, run, pig. I'm gonna get the ground from underneath you. Fucking run, dude. Some aggression to the mean tonight for Jose Quintana, who entered the evening with an ex-FIP more than 2 runs higher than his ERA. Quintana allowed 5 earned runs over 5 1/3 against the Braves to raise his ERA to 3.73, which also happens to be his exact career ERA. Yeah, I might have to go get a new pick. I'm gonna have to go get a new pick. Wait, what? We have officially crossed over into that other biome. Oh, I missed. Anderson pick, why not? I opened the dick again on the mat. Braves lead 5-0 in the top of the 6th. Have out-hit the Mets 10-1. And Charlie Morton right now has 10 strikeouts with 1 walk against the Mets after recording 10 with 1 walk and 6 scoreless innings a week ago against the Yankees. The New York Yankees. Brah. Oh. That's it. Aaron Judge might be underpaid. Aaron Judge is ridiculous. What did he do? Probably homered again. Probably homered again. Or drove in some more RBIs. I mean, either way, the guy's fucking amazing. I mean, you don't have to. I mean, by now, if you don't know how amazing the fucking guy is, then again, you're one of those. You fall into the group that's. You fall into the low standard that many people hold sports fans to. You fall into that category. You fit perfectly into that category. If you don't know by now how magnificent Aaron Judge is, you fall into that category of low standard sports fans. Get the machines on my inventory, dude. Mullins just robbed Biggio of extra bases with a catch at the wall here in the 8th. 2-0 O's. Oh, wait, here it is right here. Oh, Cedric, you dog. Cedric, you dog. DJ Stewart continues to rake for the Mets his last 8 games, including tonight. 407 average. A 1.037 OPS, 2 doubles, 5 homers, and 9 RBIs. 1 successful safety squeeze. Hell yeah. We're keeping track of safety squeezes now? Let's go. God damn it, I thought I had it. Ah, what the fuck? All right. Oh, bug. Oh, shit. Never mind. Never mind. Paredes is still out, so extra innings for Rays Rockies. Basabi at shortstop for the Rays in place of Paredes. Fairbanks on the mound. So don't my be. Move, cow. Move, you fat cow. Damn, too real. Too real. Too fucking real, dude. I'm minding my own damn business. Adorable. I kind of like the lyrics of that song. I hope Jesus did cocaine on a night out. Bro, imagine. I love this website. I fucking love this website, dude. I fucking love this fucking website, bro. A network error. Or spot. Cool. My computer just decided to. It just reboot itself. It just restarted. No like no warning, nothing. It just fucking restarted. I'll just fucking restart. Just out of the blue. All right. I don't know, fucking weird. That's the type of shit, dude. That's the type of shit that's gonna corrupt my fucking file, man. That's the type of shit that's gonna corrupt this fucking world. Is this constant, like, restarting out of fucking nowhere. I didn't restart my computer. That shit did it on its own. Fucking wild. Absolutely wild. I was able to recover it the first time because it, like the first time Twitch was able to save it because the stream didn't, or my computer didn't go down. It was just OBS. But it also fucked like all of my goddamn monitors. So maybe I should have just fucking restarted. Maybe I should have just restarted. Jays have kicked and thrown the ball around all night. It kills them here. A wild pitch and subsequent error by Jansen allows another O's run to score. 4-0 Baltimore. Baltimore. I think mainly it just sucks because like because now my VOD's gonna be split into two, so now I have to download two separate files and combine them into one video file. I don't know, whatever. Fucking whatever, I guess. It's just annoying. That should be a rule of thumb. If my stream ever goes down twice in one night, to the point where there's 3 different VOD videos in recent broadcasts, I'm probably just gonna call it there. If my stream were to ever go down twice in one night, that's it. I ain't coming back on a third time. Just clearly I can't stream on my computer that day. That's the messaging I'm get. That's the messaging I get. That's the clear and obvious messaging I get there. Bruh. That's also the scariest part, is just like turning my world back on and hoping that the file isn't corrupt. Like, it's not that big of a deal, right? Like, I do back up the world. I do back up my world for a reason. For that very specific reason. It's just annoying. It's just, like, not cool, dude. No active Brave has more career RBIs against the Mets than Marcell Ozuna, who added 4 to his total tonight. Where's the lilacs? There we go. There we go. I mean, also, if I would have just, like, bought a better computer from the get-go, I probably wouldn't have these issues. I don't know, like, that may solve some problems. If I had just gotten a better computer from the get-go. A better computer? A better computer? Hugs and handshakes for the winners. The winners being Tampa Bay Rays, I think, right? Any fucking way. Any fucking way. Deshaun Watson, criticism like he received over day 2 of joint Browns-Eagles practice helps motivate him. Deshaun Watson. Cabrera ranking 5th on this list, even though he has all of 64 plate appearances against the Mets in the last 16 years, is wild. Wait, what? Oh my god. Oh, yeah. Active RBI leaders against the Mets. Freddie Freeman with 121, Bryce Harper with 98, Giancarlo Stanton with 89. That was obviously with his time with the Marlins. Anthony Rendon, 84, Miguel Cabrera, 75, and Marcell Ozuna, 73. Cabrera ranking 5th on this list, even though he has all of 64 plate appearances against the Mets in the last 16 years, is wild. A whole 16 plate appearances. Is the let me check on the nightcap. Because they're just showing a fucking replay here. Dodgers Guardians Dodgers is just in a delay. Oh wow, perfect timing for Angels Reds. Tell them when I die, put my money into crack. Base hit in the bottom of the 8th. For Urias. Ramon Urias. That puts 2 on, 2 out for Adley Rutschman. Two on, 2 out for Adley. It's also just such a deflating feeling, like like one second I'm in the game playing, next second both my monitors go fucking black, and it's like, oh boy. Here we go again. There we go. Doors blown. Rutschman with a 2-run single. 7-0. Bottom of the 8th. Wait, what? A 2-run single? Ah, wild pitch. Okay. A wild pitch. Let's see this. Let's see this single by Rutschman. Hold on, I'm gonna pause so I can see this single by Rutschman. 3-2 from Richards. Boom! Literally nobody on the infield even moved. Rutschman hit it so hard, nobody on the infield moved. Fucking Baltimore, baby. I need a that should be the next laptop I get. Oh, fuck you guys. Look at these nerds. Oh wow, 4 of them saw me. They all saw me except for their leader. How embarrassing. Alright, are they gone? Blech. Surrender. Surrender or surrender? Blech. Also, I don't want the block digging to be, like, that loud. I also don't know how loud it is. I don't know how loud it actually is. Blech. I haven't heard anything about, oh, well, that's not true. I've heard very little about tonight's episode of Dynamite. I did hear there was a pretty good contract signing between, a good segment between Chris Jericho and Will Ospreay, and I'll probably tune in for that. I'll probably do just what I normally do. I'll put on the replay and then just kind of skim through it until a segment comes up that I'm interested in. Then I woke up, look. The Orioles pushed their lead over the Blue Jays to 7-0 with a 5-run eighth, featuring an Anthony Santander, the leadoff home run, Ryan Mountcastle scoring on a wild pitch, a Cedric Mullins sac fly, and an Adley Rutschman 2-run single. Shintaro Fujinami in to pitch the ninth for the O's. Damn, all that happened in the 8th inning? I only saw the 2-run single by Rutschman. And apparently that wasn't even apparently that wasn't even the only wild pitch of the inning that I saw. Just a sloppy night for the Blue Jays, huh? Finally, some gravel. Finally, something useful. Finally, a useful fucking block. And now I woke up in love. Billy Gunn says that badass Billy Gunn is coming to All In. Is he now? Billy Gunn! Brr. Bop. Robert Suarez is staring down a 10-game suspension after his ejection today. He could still potentially appeal. Appeal. But he'd have seeds, man. I don't want them. I don't fucking want them. Man, whatever, dude. Get me back on the platform. Your fucking nighttime bullshit. Urquidy retired 6 of the first 7 batters he faced, but 10 out of the next 18 batters reached base. I didn't realize Urquidy was back. Without you. Oh. Immediately gotta switch out the shovel. And it's a fortune shovel, so go figure. Dave Roberts said Dodgers will use resumption of suspended game as a bullpen game. They get 27th man added to the roster for second game. It will be Ryan Peppois, possibly with an opener. Ryan Peppois. Pepoit. Pepiot. Anybody know how to pronounce that shit? I'm sure the folks in Dodgerland do. Well, they must be like... The folks in Dodgerland must be pretty happy, right? Because Gonsolin's on the IR... Gonsolin's on the IL now. Which probably clears way for... Pepiot? Peppois? I don't know. I don't know. Ryan Peptois? I don't know how you say his fucking name, dude. I don't know how to say his goddamn name. Nolan Shanuel took his 4th walk in his last 5 plate appearances. I asked him how he got such a good eye at the plate. He said he kicks himself out the cage during BP if he swings at a ball. He says he messes up only about once a week. Okay. I mean, I guess that works, but like, what if you like, get into the cage one day and you're not fully mentally in it, and you swing at like the first ball you see, and it's a ball. But you just kick yourself out of the cage after 1 rep? Surely not. Man, how true is that story? How true is that story? That's the question people need to start asking every single time they read an article. How true is that story? You'd be surprised how many times the answer is not true at all. Orioles beat the Blue Jays 7-0, turning a close game into a lopsided victory with a 5-run eighth. The 8th shutout win of the year for the O's. It also ensures the Orioles will not be swept, extending their streak of multi-game series without being swept to 80. Huh? The hell is that supposed to mean? Their streak of multi-game series. Did they get swept in like a one-game series or something like that? I mean, technically, right? No, technically you can't get... No, there's no such thing as getting swept in a one-game series. You just lost the one game. You just lost the one game. That's not getting swept. Fujinami gets the K of Vladdy. Fireworks. O's win 7-0 in a tidy 2 hours and 45 minutes. What the fuck is an improper benefit in the day of NIL? Well, an improper benefit is probably something LSU helped him get, which is not allowed. I mean, that would be my best guess, because universities aren't allowed to help athletes get NIL deals. They can mediate between the two. They can be like a mediator, but universities cannot directly help athletes get NIL deals. It's up to the athlete themselves. So, I mean, it's LSU. LSU probably gave them, like, you know... I mean, it's LSU. They got connections out the fucking ass. LSU probably did something wrong again. But, that's kind of their thing, no? Whoops, I mean, did I say that out loud? Bap. Whoops, did I say that out loud? Nah, they're probably like, oh man, they don't want to see LSU succeed. No, they probably don't want to see LSU succeed. Because LSU keeps, you know, doing things not cleanly. Let's just put it that way. Let's just put it that way. I mean, whoops, did I say that out loud again? Here's a challenge. Can LSU keep their hands clean for like 5 years? What are the chances that LSU would be able to keep their hands clean for 5 years? Probably very slim. Then again, the publicity from all the shit that they do probably just makes them even bigger of a university. Just kind of a sad way things work, but it's the way they work. It is sad, but it is true. Bad publicity is publicity. You You know, however, you know, whatever your morals may be, you know, if you want to strongly disagree with that, that's fine, but it is true. Bad publicity in today's day and age is publicity. It's unfortunate, but, you know. It's unfortunate. Also, did I not have Flint somewhere? I guess not. Final, Braves 7, Mets 0. Charlie Morton with the win, Jose Quintana with the loss. Morton shut down the Mets, who finished their season series against the Braves with a 3-10 record. Also, there's probably a hold on. You can probably just find out what the improper benefit is right here. LSU defensive tackle Mason Smith suspended by NCAA for Florida State game. The NCAA determined Smith received an improper benefit. Although Smith cooperated with an investigation, the NCAA ruled him out for the first game. LSU expected. So do they like? Yeah, so they never go into once about what the they don't go into once what the improper benefit is. I'm sure more will come out about it, but you know. What? LSU doing something wrong? No, dude, no. LSU doing something wrong? When? Since when? Fake news, fake story. Fake story. They don't want to see us succeed. LSU would never do anything improper, right? LSU would never do something unethical, would they? Can you imagine the outrage if if Florida State beats him again? Oh, Baton Rouge will absolutely burn to the ground. Good thing I'm an hour away from there. Baton Rouge will be burnt to the ground by sunrise. I mean, to be fair, FSU does have the better quarterback. And a lot of times that's all you need in a college game. Well, the better talent, obviously, but FSU's got a good veteran group of receivers. Oh my god. What the fuck are you two idiots doing? A fingertip away. Oh, they can't cross over. Oh, yes, they can. A's manager Mark Kotze says, that was probably one of the best performances we've seen all season on the mound. You see why that trade was made. They picked up a really good arm. Cole Reagan's dominated again, and he reached new highs while he was at it. Cole Reagan's. Just noticed Dynamite is listed till 10:05 tonight. Oh shit. So basically right now. Assuming SRS is in the Eastern time zone. And I need a new pick. All right. Whatever. Fucking whatever, dude. We don't need no... Hello? Ah. You know what? I'll go empty. Why not? I'll go empty out some shit. Oh gosh. Oh no, they're showing highlights of Sandy. God, I feel bad for Sandy. Oh, I feel so bad for the guy. Yeah, I just popped the fuck out of my wrist, by the way. Doom 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 doom. Oh yeah, true. True. And I got flint on me for whatever reason. My fucking mouse keeps falling off the cord to my mouse. Bap bap. There's so much shit. Kyle Gibson will be bumped up to start for the Orioles in Thursday's finale versus the Blue Jays. Kyle Gibson. Kyle Gibson. He's made the rounds lately. He's made the rounds the last couple years, no? Last 3 or 4 years, really. Oh, come on. Dude. Mouse, please. All right. Is that better? A little bit. You know, at some point... At some point... I'll be at a spot where I can stop collecting all this shit. I don't know, I just feel like I need it. Or I will. I 100% feel like I'll need it in the future. Especially if I'm planning on building what I want to build here. I'm gonna fucking need it. I'm gonna fucking need it. I'm gonna need it all. Alright, gravel. Tweet. And grass block. Dave Roberts on premature stoppage. Delay starting 30 minutes before rain arrived. It was unfortunate. I don't want to get too much into how it was handled, but it's unfortunate we only got Clayton and their guy through 2 innings. Continued, but there's no continued tweet. There's no continued tweet or post, as they're called now. Post. Nah. You want to retweet something? No, it's repost, you idiot. It's repost. Oh yeah, I think I have more than enough coal than I'll ever need. Oh god, yes. Oh god, yes. Oh look, it's the song they should have played at XS, but they didn't. XS, terrific place, by the way. Terrific place. Totally not being sarcastic about that either. If you're looking to blow money on an entry ticket, go to XS. Go to XS and blow your money away. Totally worth it, and totally not being sarcastic about that. Dancing around the edge when we take it too far. Oh, you know what I haven't done yet today? Gotta leave before you love me. Leave before you love. I haven't tried to get, I haven't tried at all to get lime carpet. I'm gonna do that right fucking now. I fucking love this song. Should have, again, would have loved to have heard it at XS. At least they played a good amount of Taylor Swift. Believe it or not, XS nightclub. Believe it or not, Marshmello did play Taylor Swift. Let it be heard here. Almost had a full chest of copper, baby. Put it down in a bed, I'm sorry. I do think we could have gotten through 4 innings considering the pace of play, the way the game was going, and potentially 5 innings. I wish we could have kept playing until we saw raindrops. But that's not my department. I do think that we could have gotten some more baseball in. Whoa. Flint. Oh, that's it. All right. Finished Swamp Kings. Felt like a Vince McMahon produced public relations project. Disappointing, but not unsurprising. Well. Yeah, that kind of sums up that whole Endeavor sale press release they did. With, what's his name? Ari Emanuel. Disappointing, if not unsurprising. But, you know, Vince gonna Vince. Actually, let me not say that. Let me not say that because... Fuck, I left my fucking toolbox over there. I got 204, I'll be fine. But yeah, let me not say that about Vince McMahon. I don't like to shit on the guy that made wrestling possible in the first place. Blech. I don't like to shit on the man who made wrestling possible to begin with. That's just me. If you want to shit on the guy because he's not doing what you want him to do. If you want to shit on Vince McMahon because he's not pushing the guys you want pushed, that's your thing. That's a you call. Alright, one of you motherfucker. Imagine I'm doing this like all for nothing. The villager system is just gonna get completely... No, get out. Fucking nod your head at me. I'll beat you with a stone wall. There we go. There we go. Move! Get out. Go! Look at that, I can't push the fucking guy. I haven't been able to push a minecart since I finished this giant ass field of crops that I'll probably never ever need in existence. Nolan Chanuel gets his first career RBI with a single up the middle. Angels up 1-0 in the second. He has a hit in all 6 MLB games he's played in. And Nolan oh shit. There we go. There we go. Pop you, pop you, pop you. Pop. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Ooh, I just popped the hell out of my knee. Felt good. Felt good, dude. Is he gonna take his job or what? Oh, he did it for like a second. There we go. I don't have an axe on me. I have to do that. I have to break this manually. There we go. Lime carpet and light gray carpet. Oh my god, it's done. Holy shit, it's actually done. What was, I'm not even sure what the point of all this is, if, whatchamacallit. Actually, let me not do that. Yeah, my pickaxe is slow. Yeah, now I think I'm just doing the iron dicks. The iron dicks. The only thing is like, I'm pretty sure this is all gonna get wiped out for the, I feel like that's all gonna get wiped out for 1.20.1, or the next, like, you know, 1.20.2. I just got a feeling. Ooh. That tonight's gonna be sorry. How is Anthony Santander's sore back? Not 100%, but I feel much better today. That became clear as the Slugger clubbed a pair of solo home runs to power the Orioles to another win over the AL East rival Blue Jays. Blue Jays. The fucking Blue Jays. I have never heard Sandy utter the words run support in any interview until today. Question, what were you most frustrated about? Sandy, everything. Run support, walked people, homer. I just gotta keep believing in myself and keep doing my best. Move! Stop. I don't want to lose my boat. Alright, give me a new pick. First and foremost, give me a brand new pick. Really? I can't pick block? No, you can't pick, you can't, you can't use shulker boxes to pick blocks. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know if I like it. Shit. That's my reaction to having to dig more fucking lines of dirt. Yawn. Don't give up. Don't give up. Oh no. Wait, Marte? Wait. Who's leading off? Huh? Who was leading off for the Reds named Marte? Fucking Matt McLean, baby. That. Ooh. There we go. I would love to be getting a lot of these grass blocks, but you know. You know, dirt is just fine, I guess. Dirt will do just fine. Just for whenever I inevitably close up the, the river back at the home area. That place is gonna be laggy as fuck when I'm done with it. That place is gonna be laggy as fuck. Oh my god, more fucking pillagers. Do they see me from here? Nah, look, they're all like, look at that. They're all it's their own little, the fucking frat kids over there. That's what pillagers are. They're frat boys. They're the frat boys at the bar or the nightclub or whatever. Notice how they all look the same. The fucking frat kids, baby. The frat kids. You look at them too long the wrong way. They want to pick a fight with you. You looking at me for, bro? That's mean, I know. That is very mean, I get it. I can't take anybody seriously who's been in a fraternity. Or sorority. Well, let me not speak on sororities because I'm not a girl, I don't understand, you know. I'm sure there's reasons for wanting to join a sorority, but a fraternity? I totally can't take you seriously if you if you've ever been in a fraternity. I don't know. Help me understand. Help me understand why anybody would want to pay an obscene amount of money just to say that they're in a club. And like, oh, you get to meet new people and make friends. Yeah, I'd rather do that and not have to pay for it. Just so they can cover all their fraternity fees, you're gonna ask, what, 80 bucks a semester from me? Get the fuck out of here. I'm not paying 80 fucking dollars just to talk to you idiots. No, I'm not paying 80 fucking dollars to talk to some fucking wannabe fucking influencers. some wannabe nightclub regulars. Get the fuck out of here. Paying fucking 80 bucks a semester. That was one of the things whenever I was, what's that thing? What's that thing they do with newcomers in college? Or like if you're new to something in general. They hold like an event where they welcome all the new people. And like show them around and shit. Anyway. They were doing that for the college that I go to. And they took us to one of the rooms where all the frat clubs were there showcasing like, oh, here's why you should join our frat club. Like it was literally a science fair for advertising frat clubs. The minute I saw that, I was like, oh, baby. What the fuck am I about to get myself into? Because I thought fraternities were just like, oh, if you're interested, you can, you know, you yourself have to go seek it out. I didn't know colleges fucking advertised for being in that shit. Like, oh, welcome to orientation. That's what it's called. Orientation. I was not expecting them to literally push frat clubs on us during orientation. Like here's all our frat clubs. Take a look at each one, see which one you might want to join. They're super great for meeting new people and making friends. Yeah, I'm sorry. If I gotta pay to be a part of your club, we ain't gonna be friends. And then they have like presidents and shit. Oh gosh. They have like frat club presidents and shit like that. Good lord. Oh, please put me out of my misery. Please put me out of my fucking misery, dude. But excuse my negative take on fraternities. Sororities I can't speak on, because I am obviously not a girl. But I just can't. I just can't. I mean, respect to you if you have joined one, but it's gonna be really hard for me to take you seriously. Really hard. Was that intentional into Bregman? Who are the Astros playing? That Whitlock catch was as good as you'll see from a pitcher. They're coached to get out of the way of pop-ups, and he was still able to chase it down. Boom, 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 boom. I think the biggest thing I'm hoping for with this is I hope that there is like a massive, just insanely massive cave beneath the ground somewhere beneath here. I don't know whether it's in the stone layer or the deep slate layer. I don't care. I hope that there is just anything to help speed this up along the way. Anything. Anything to help speed this up along the way. Whoops. I still don't know how I want to decorate this fucking place. I do not know. Francisco Lindor on finishing 3-10 against the Braves this season. Flat out, they were better than us. You've got to give them credit. They're a really good team. It's a little bit disappointing because you want to play better against your division. Tough losses for sure. Lindor added, we've got a lot of work to do. A lot of work. Oh, brother. So the Marlins lost today, puts them behind. The Marlins losing today puts them a game and a half behind Arizona, San Francisco, and Cincinnati, who are all 66 and 61. And then you have the Cubs, who are 66 and 60. And there's the Mets down there at 59 and 69. 7.5 back. Hold on. Let me put on another broadcast. Clack. Too much fucking buffering going on. Oh, the Red Sox and the Astros are tied. Say less. Say less. The perks of having several screens in your room. The perks. Percocets. Molly Percocets. Ah, shit. Hold up. We're good. Nothing spilt. Thank God. Purple sex. Molly, purple sex. I'll gladly take all the andesite. I'll be using that one day. That'll be a someday. Oh. Here's Connor Wong charging into Alex Bregman. Huh? I kind of want to see this. I kind of want to see this quote-unquote intentional charging into Alex Bregman thing. Brr. There we go. Get out. Cause I got caught up under the good time. Let me see this. Let me see this. I mean, like, maybe that's intentional, but at the same time, Bregman is also, like, close to right over the plate there. I don't know. That's weird. I don't blame Connor Wong, though. But I also don't blame Alex Bregman. I mean, it just looks like a... I don't know. I don't know. Doesn't look like anything that severe. Like, Alex Bregman was in the way, and not intentionally. He wasn't intentionally in the way. Alex Bregman was in the way, and Connor Wong was like, hey, like, move. I gotta catch this fly ball. Or maybe Connor Wong was just getting him out of the way so that his infield could make a play on the ball. I mean, yeah, the push was intentional. Of course it was. But that's what I'm saying. That could just be Connor Wong being like, hey, like, move. We gotta make this play in the infield. Move! Listen, nobody's in the wrong there. A baseball play is a baseball play. Wait a minute. That only applies to football. What is a football move? I love when people learn that rule for the first time about what a fumble is and what a fumble isn't. Oh, well, if you catch the football cleanly and then you make a football move, and people are like, ah, well, what the hell is a football move? Like, it's a football move. You know, I mean, you know, if you watch football, you know what a football move looks like. You know what a football move looks like. If you don't know what a football move looks like, then, well, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Watch more football. Do like me. Just do nothing with your free time other than watch sports. And wrestling. Speaking of, I got a lot of wrestling to watch tonight. I gotta watch NXT Heatwave. I gotta watch AEW Dynamite. Although, I say watch, I'm probably just gonna skim through it. And then stop it, you know, stop it whenever I get to a segment that I want to see. Yeah, who did Severino even pitch against? I hear, you know, I can hear in my off ear that Severino pitched well in a 9-1 victory for the Yankees. Who did he pitch against? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. It's you know, a major league ball club is a major league ball club. But like, who did he pitch against? I'm gonna have to go repair at some point. Probably pretty soon, actually. Oh, please don't buffer. Bottom of the 8th, 3-2. Yainer Diaz. Damn, Yainer Diaz is hitting 5th on the Astros? Yainer Diaz is hitting 5th? Dude, I hate these tactile switches. I hate them. I don't want to feel like I don't want to feel my keyboard actually. I don't want to feel the switches on my keyboard. I just want to, you know, like I don't want to feel my keys actually registering. I want to just be able to push them down and have them register without feeling that little bump. I don't like feeling that little bump in my keys. I also don't like how fucking loud the clicks are. Maybe one day I'll actually buy a new keyboard, who knows? Maybe one day. Although I do like Razer's, the latest keyboard from Razer, I really do like that. What is it? The Black Widow V3 or V4? The 75% layout or whatever, hot swappable. You know, it has everything I want on it. It has like the function keys that I want. You know. Gotta have the function keys. I can't not have the function keys, especially with this game. That's the thing. I feel like you can tell what... you can very much tell what games people play by the keyboard they use. Or the layout of their keyboard, I guess. That's kind of funny. Whereas controllers are pretty universal. A keyboard, you can tell exactly what somebody's been playing. I don't think I can go without you. Bam, 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 bam. One, two, three, four, five. Ah, whatever. 6, 7. Bat. The progress I make on this, it's gonna be very slow, but you'll at least be able to, like, you'll still be able to see progress. Like, day by day, layer by layer. I just want to see, once I have this all flattened out and shit, I want to see how long it takes to clear out 2 layers at a time. Like I'm doing right now. I'm thinking maybe I can do, like, 2, 4, 6 layers a stream. Just doing what I'm doing now. Oh, piss off. Piss off. Where's Cole? Get out of my fucking inventory, bro. Dang, poor guy. Poor skeleton. Charlie Morton is now 13-10 with a 3.37 ERA. That's 7th lowest among MLB qualifiers. Really? Really? Come on, dude. The threat of rain forced the Dodgers to play a doubleheader Saturday. Actual rain, when it eventually arrived, has them doubling up again Thursday, further mudding their pitching plans. Yeah, it sucks for the Dodgers. I'd be pissed if I were a manager too. I'd be fucking pissed too, dude. I can't imagine they're exactly thrilled about having to do, you know, bullpen day frequently than they would want to. More frequently than they would want to. But like Dave Roberts said, that's not my department. What? Ba. A lilac. Actually, what progress have I made on? Nope, still 48 out of 53. I don't know which 5 biomes I'm missing. I actually have zero fucking clue. It beats me. I know I'm missing a mushroom biome. Or mushroom islands, mushroom plains, whatever the official term is for them. Mushroom fields? I don't know. Alright, I got a repair shovel. What is love? Bap, bap. Actually, give me that. There you go. Got an itch on my back. Reds up 4-1 over the Astros. Richardson, who is that? Who is pitching for the Reds? The only pitchers I know for the Reds are like Ashcraft and Lodolo and Green and Andrew Abbott. Nice defensive play by the Boston Red Sox to get out of the bottom of the 8th. No, that's Slime Farm. Get out, get away. The Vikings and tight end TJ Hawkinson have been working on an extension, but both sides are far apart. Hawkinson wants to reset the market with a historic contract extension for tight ends. He has been limited at practice because of an ear infection. Oh, TJ. Says for the 10,000th time, and this is why Detroit traded him. Why? Because he wants to reset the tight end market? I don't think he has any business resetting the tight end market. Right? Like, I don't think, you know, TJ Hawkinson's phenomenal. Don't get it wrong. Don't get it twisted. But like, I don't, is he the guy to reset the tight end market? I don't really know. I mean, if anybody, you would expect that from, Kelsey or, I don't know. No, probably not Kittle anymore. Kittle's too banged up all the time. Probably Kelsey, Andrews, and that's it. Like, I don't know if Hawkinson's that guy to be resetting the tight end market. Maybe he is. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pick. Too loud. The number of Detroit is dumb for this from people who seem to pay a lot of attention sort of shocked me when Hawkinson was moved. An easy trade for a bunch of reasons, this included. Damn, Nick Baumgartner going off on TJ Hawkinson. Hey, I mean, maybe he's right. Maybe people should have listened to the, maybe people should have listened to the actual person who covers Detroit. Oh, I don't know, for a living. Like, I don't know, it seems reasonable to listen to a guy who is in the Detroit facility every single day. Or at the facility talking to people in the Lions organization. I don't know, that seems like a smart person to listen to. You know, instead of your average fucking, you know, instead of your knockoff great value brand fan ran Instagram fan news account. But, you know. You know. But again, you know, TJ Hawkinson, phenomenal tight end. He's just not the guy. He's not the guy to reset the tight end market. Save that for Kelsey or for Andrews, you know. That's a little out of that's a little out of Hawkinson's range, I feel. Still a terrific tight end. I'd want him on my team, just not for it's like DeAndre Hopkins. Or like, yeah, DeAndre Hopkins would have been able to reset the market had he been like, oh, I don't know, 4 years younger and still, you know, still putting up all pro numbers. Now, after a few injuries, after a suspension, getting older, already has an expensive contract, like, if you're DeAndre Hopkins, you're just going to settle for whatever you can get. And that's exactly what he did with the Tennessee Titans. Because I don't buy for one fucking second that DeAndre Hopkins said he wanted to go to a place where he truly felt like the organization was focused on winning. And you know, he wants the organization and the players to love football. Oh, well, that's like, no, I'm sorry. Tennessee is that organization for you? I'm sorry. And the Titans are not bad. The Titans with Vrabel and, you know, whoever their quarterback's going to be, they're not bad, but really, that's why you went to Tennessee? No, you went to Tennessee because you settled for their offer and you realized your market was not as high as you thought it was. Same thing with Ezekiel Elliott. I mean, Bill Belichick, sure, Bill Belichick probably loves Bill Belichick probably loves Zeke Elliott. Not for 12 million a year. Nah. Same thing with Dalvin Cook. You're not getting the market you think you're gonna get, so just settle for whichever one of these teams is gonna pay you relatively a lot. That's why Zeke settled for, what was it, $6 million, and Dalvin Cook settled for, what was it, $8 million or something with the Jets? Which $8 million on the salary cap now is nothing in the NFL. $8 million on the salary cap nowadays is like what $2 million was 4 years ago, or 5 years ago. Like $8 million against the cap, $8 mil against the cap is nothing today. So, but yeah, no, same thing with Hopkins, man. The Titans didn't sign DeAndre Hopkins. Hopkins settled for the Titans offer. The Patriots didn't sign Ezekiel Elliott. Zeke settled for the Pats offer. and Dalvin Cook settled for the Jets offer. It also helps knowing that you're playing alongside a Hall of Fame quarterback. and a roster full of talented young players that aren't being paid yet. So there you go. You can thank the organization for drafting well enough to not have to pay their main core for 4 years. Astros have Maldonado, Altuve, and Bregman due up in the 9th. Oh shit. John Singleton on deck to hit for Maldonado. Never mind. Never mind. But yeah, Hawkinson's not great tight end, but Hawkinson is not the guy to be resetting the tight end market. Not at all. One, two, three, four. Of the 73 quarterbacks with 10 or more attempts this preseason, no one has been pressured less than Jordan Love. Small sample size, backups, usual caveats, etc. apply, but it's been a reminder of why we like Love's chances this year. The Packers' offensive line kicks ass. Thanks to the extremely rare versatility of guys like Tom and Jenkins, the Packers still have decisions to make along the line. But, like, fun decisions. The Packers still have a lot of decisions, but they're fun decisions. That's good, I like that. Alright, get me out of here. Ah. Ooh. Waiting for you. But still, you know, whatever. That's why I don't feel like teams should be like absolutely sprinting to go after guys like Jonathan Taylor and Saquon Barkley and whatnot. Well, Saquon Barkley even said himself, like Saquon Barkley was never trying to. Saquon Barkley wasn't trying to reset the market. Saquon just wanted to get paid what he felt was appropriate. Which, respect to him for being that honest. Because there's a team out there that probably would have paid him more money. But, no. Barkley was very honest about his situation. Probably to his detriment. Christian Cage. Oh yeah, I forgot Trey Lance was reportedly on the trade market. I forgot about that. It's one coal ore. I think I'll be fine. It's a one piece of coal ore. I think I'll be okay. Boom! Give me those lilacs. What? Man, summer madness. I've noticed my microphone doesn't pick up my whistling. Probably because I have the filters on it set too high, or set, you know. What? Oh no! Anyway. Marcelo Zuna's two-run homer in the 7th inning of Wednesday's 7-0 win against the Mets was his 28th of the season and 4th in the 3-game series, and his 4 RBIs gave him 10 on the 9-game homestand and 15 in 10 games against the Mets this season. He's had consecutive 3-hit games to raise his average to 262 and OPS to 853. All very good numbers. Oh well, the 262 not so much, but I don't think the Braves are picky about it. Something tells me the Braves aren't too picky about it. I mean, after all, they only have like what? How many guys on their team with an OPS above 800? At least NFL preseason returns tomorrow night. so we get to see more fucking, you know, awful line play, more awful quarterback play. Although maybe more starters will play this week around, but more awful offensive line play, more bad quarterback play. And just a whole lot of shit. When the rain is pouring down, I'll be there for you. Also, I'm pretty sure Aaron Rodgers is playing this week. A-Rod. First time playing in the preseason since how long? 2016 or 2018 or some shit like that? I know Aaron Donald was, that was a recent thing about Aaron Donald. Aaron Donald recently took a preseason snap. It was like his first since, I don't even know, like 20... something stupid, like 2021 or something like that. I mean, I know that's not that far, but like... it's significant because of Sean McVay. Actually, no. Maybe it was his first since before 2020. I don't know. I saw it yesterday, but I forgot. Or no, I saw it the day the Rams were playing, which was in fact not yesterday. Oh, boo. All right. New layer hype. Fucking new layer hype. Let's do it. Sorry, bub. Get the seeds out of here and this egg. I'm like, bap. Shohei Ohtani with a hustle double to right field, and he's 1 for 3 in game 2. Nolan Shanuel is also 2 for 2 and hitting .389. Oh, too soon. They called up Nolan Shanuel too soon. Too soon. You can't call up a guy you drafted in the same year. Bullshit, you can't. Bullshit, you can't. Angels just did it. And he's hitting fucking 300. Small sample size, but he's hitting 300. Until you lose. Ow. End of the 9th. Astros and the Red Sox headed to extras, baby. I love extra innings. I fucking love extra innings. Maybe that's my nightcap. All right, because I was so ticked off about the Dodgers and the Guardians having to suspend tonight's game. I just wasted a rocket. I was so upset about the Dodgers and the Guardians having to suspend tonight's game because I figured that would have been my nightcap, you know? I figured by the time the game resumed, it would have been like, what, 10 p.m. or some shit like that? Fucking, what's better than 10 p.m. baseball? Getting sleep? Get the fuck out of here. Fucking getting sleep. Imagine sleeping like you're supposed to. When the rain is pouring down, I'll be with you. Brr. Until below. Maybe I keep a couple boxes of stone as well. I mean, I'm gonna have plenty of time for that, I know, but I'm gonna have plenty of time for that, but you know. And there we go. Let me wipe out this corner while I'm at it. We on Bamba night. Actually, hold on. I'm not looking at my cam, I'm looking at my vertical monitor. Trust. Oh god, oh god. I almost broke my PC. Literally, almost broke my PC. That would have been fucked. That would have been fucked, bro. Alright. I'll be for you when the rain is pouring down. A middling homestand. Oh, a middling homestand. 10 games closer to the end. No ground gain. Still, on Wednesday at least, it was better than the alternative. The Padres won a game they had to win. No, I want the copper. I do want the copper. Cutting off your own music just to go a cappella like the movie is just... Oh. Oh yeah, didn't somebody on the Jets, didn't somebody on the Jets, like, do an impression of Eminem from 8 Mile? I saw a clip of that earlier, dude. Hard Knocks with the fucking Jets has been a joy to watch. Hard Knocks with the Jets has been such a fucking joy. Seeing sides of Aaron and Robert Saleh and what's his face, Keenan Williams. That's been awesome, man. Sauce Gardner. They picked the right team, man. They picked the right team for Hard Knocks. They definitely chose the right group of guys for Hard Knocks. When the rain is pouring down, I'll be here for you. Bruh. Get all this shit out of here. I saw a clip from TikTok of Cody Rhodes talking about he got asked a question. It was a sit-down interview with Chris Van Vliet, I believe. And he was asked the question, what's different in WWE this time around compared to, you know, back when he was before he left and went on his excursion. And he said the schedule, he started off by saying the schedule was a lot lighter. And then he went into like a more detailed answer saying that the people running it are a lot older and wiser. Like, you know, it's not like Triple H, Stephanie, and the Authority anymore, or it's not Hunter, Vince, and Stephanie, you know, running a show with a bunch of kids. It's like all those kids that were running the show in 2013, 2014, 2015, they're grown up now, right? So like WWE's ran by like the guys at the top running WWE. It's not, you know, it's not Roman Reigns is a kid anymore. Roman Reigns is a grown up. He's not a kid anymore. Seth Rollins, you know, it's not Blonde Streak Shields. It's not Tyler, you know, it's not Tyler Steele anymore. It's grown. It's a grown Seth Rollins. It's not baby Seth Rollins anymore. Sami Zayn's grown up. Kevin Owens is grown up. The Usos are grown up. Becky Lynch is grown up. Bayley is. Charlotte is. It's not like, you know, the people at the top of the industry are no longer kids. They're adults, and they were always adults, but, you know, obviously being thrown into the WWE as a young 20-year-old, like, yeah, you might be at the top of the business. Like Seth Rollins was, I believe, still in his 20s when he won the title, or he cashed in at Mania and won the title. Or maybe he was in his 30s. I don't know. The point is, he learned a lot more about now he knows more about the business than he ever did at the time that he first cashed in. Roman Reigns is way more like wiser, and he knows so much more about the business now than he did when he main evented his first WrestleMania. And I think that speaks volumes for a lot. Like, and I think that kind of trickles down as well. Like when you have so many people at the top of the business who are running it, who are like older, and you know, they're not 20-year-old kids anymore. They're, you know, it's definitely affected the product for sure. It's definitely affected the product. You don't have any massive egos in WWE. You have egos, but you don't have any, like, it's not, no one's ego has been detrimental to the product. And I think that's the important part. Like, it's okay for Roman Reigns to have an ego. His ego is not obstructing the product. No, his ego is actually feeding the product on top of what he's already doing. Even Seth, like when Seth spoke about his jealousy of Cody Rhodes, like, you know, even when Seth speaks about his jealousy of Cody Rhodes, it's not like he's doing segments with Cody and like almost on a weekly basis now, and even before Cody Rhodes got hurt, he was doing segments with Cody on a weekly basis, and they make the ship run. They captain the ship. It doesn't matter how you feel about the other person. You know. It's nice. It's nice. It's nice to see. Triple H is older now. Like back when Triple H was like leaning into his corporate role more. He had never really done stuff like that before. Now he's a lot older. His in-ring career's over. He's learned more about the corporate side of things. Hell, he spent a year in charge of creative, and it was the most lucrative year in wrestling that they've ever seen. Probably because of inflation. Sure, you can say that, but I mean, the people don't have to buy the tickets. The prices keep going up, and people keep buying them. So that tells you wrestling's still a hot buy. What? Oh. Give it down, bro. Give it a fuck down, dude. Back. Don't worry, Copper. I'm gonna find a use for you. I'm gonna make a use for Copper. Just you wait. Just you wait. Oh my god, Boston just plated 3 runs in the top of the 10th. Wow. 7-4 Boston. 2 outs, 1 on first. Pablo Reyes. Ellie poking Shohei mid-game? What, was he checking to see if he was real? Fucking poking Shohei mid-game? Okay, alright, a little weird. Yeah, the fucking Red Sox, man. It's a scary lineup when they're clicking. And it's because the Red Sox kids keep hitting. Like Cassis keeps hitting. Fucking, you know, Duran keeps hitting. Devers, who's not really a kid anymore, but fucking this Pablo Reyes kid that nobody's heard of. This Pablo Reyes fucking kid that nobody's fucking heard of. Oh, fuck. I just stoned a cow. Poor guy. Poor guy. Luis Sims. What's gonna what I sure hope doesn't happen? Oh, imagine I go through the trouble of digging all this out just for 1.21, right? Just for the next update of Minecraft to completely change mob spawning mechanics again. Just for them to change this shit again. There we go. I don't know how you damn do. Like, imagine, because like it's you know, it's the light level. You know, as long as there's one light level, can't spawn, right? Imagine they change, or imagine they just like change creeper spawn mechanics altogether. Not altogether, but like if they put in one thing, if they were to put in one thing that makes one thing that alters spawn mechanic, one thing regarding spawn mechanics, it could literally ruin so many farms. I wouldn't be surprised though. I wouldn't be surprised one bit. I mean, I'm already by then I'm already gonna have a perimeter, so just fucking tear it down and fucking do someone else's fucking 1.20 dot. Oh no, did I say 1.20.1? I meant 1.1. Oh no, I said 1.21. Shit, they might even put that change in like 1.20.2. I know they're already experimenting with like changing the villager trade mechanics. How, you know, like instead of just instead of just getting like a librarian and swapping trades until you get like, you know, the mending trade that you want, they're gonna make it to where you have to get a villager from a specific biome. That's gonna be pretty pog. I'll gladly welcome that change. I'll gladly welcome that change because it is too easy to get mending. It is so easy to get mending in Minecraft. So easy. Beep. Pick and shovel are getting low. Bum, 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 bum. Four to three. Angels have clawed back a little bit. Oh, and the Astros have climbed back as well. Climbed back as well. It's 7-5. I mean, not really, but I mean 7-5 with nobody out. What did I what was that about the Rangers just yesterday? Don't play with the Astros, man. Okay, well, as soon as I say that, Jose Abreu strikes out. Well, that's been much of the same with Jose Abreu this year. I'm gonna go grab a beverage. I'm gonna go get a grab a burger from fucking kitchen, Brit. All right. Can I do this? Like, can't I do something like, can I go above the clouds and... Ooh, yeah, look at that. Oh. What you fed with? Who's up to bat? Jeremy Pena. I feel like Jeremy Pena one day will be... I mean, it is righty on righty, so that's probably why. So against righties, he'll hit lower in the lineup. Against lefties, he'll hit like leadoff. Or second, depending where Jose Altuve is. If he's hurt or not. But the Astros still have 2 on. 1 out. Only down by 2. Against Winchowski. Either way, I'm going to get a drink. Doses. Doses. Oh my, the Astros have loaded the bases. The Astros have loaded the damn bases. And it's Mauricio Dubon. Actually, no, scratch that. My game's behind. Something happened to Mauricio Dubon, but apparently he got out, I guess. It's up to Corey Julks, who hits for Graveman with the bases loaded. Swing. Dubon swung at a foul ball, so he's out. All right, it's up to Corey Julks. Corey Julks. Oh gosh, that's not. You don't want that. You don't want the 9-hole hitter up in this spot. Hey, it'd be a big hit for Corey Julks though. That'd be a pretty big moment for him. Meanwhile, Reynaldo Lopez is in for the Angels, who are down by 3. Pitching to Spencer Steer. Spencer Steer. I'd love it if Cincinnati made the playoffs, man. I want to see a playoff series go through Cincinnati. And not a wild card series, like an actual playoff series, you know? And die in a lap. Bat, 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 bat. Did I leave off here? I'm not really fucking sure. Oh, whatever. Whatever. My dying light. I can't get up. I can't get up and over. Dying Light. Wasn't that a game at some point? Like with that that dick from The Walking Dead. What's his name? Norman? And Corey Julks, I don't know what he did, but he got out. Red Sox win 7-5. Red Sox snapped the Astros 2-game winning streak with a 7-5 win in 10 innings. At 3 hours 37 minutes, that's the Astros' second longest game this season. Shit, 3 hours and 37 minutes. That'd be right at the medium last year. that'd be right on par for last year. I hope to God they don't change the pitch clock in the playoffs. Do not touch the pitch clock in the playoffs. Don't fucking touch it. You want to put new rules in the league? Well, force the players to adapt. And if they don't like it, well then they can suck it up or go play in a different league for a lot less money. Like, you know, I hate to pull the MLB power trip card, but like, why would you add these rules in at the beginning of the year if you're, you know, like force them to, you know, force the players to adapt to it. The young players are fine. The young players in baseball aren't complaining about it. I mean, I guess it's unfair for the veterans. They've been doing it one way for this long, and now, you know, toward the end of their career, it's changed completely. But hey, you know, the game's the game. The game is the game. I'll take the granite. Oh yeah, absolutely. Give me the granite. The granite! Fucking granite! I can't wait to do a granite build. Force the fucking players to adapt, man. Force them. Force them, right? Like not like it's not a bad, like you're not forcing them to do anything they don't want to do. You're just, you know, like speed up the fucking game. That's what the whole that would just be bad optics. The whole selling point going into the season was a more action-packed game, right? Well, didn't they do that corny ass commercial with Bryan Cranston? You know, like the MLB spent so much into marketing this year as a more action-packed year, a quicker, more action-packed game. So why would you advertise the season like that if you're only to change the pitch clock in the playoffs? Like, no. Leave the pitch clock alone in the playoffs. Don't fucking touch it. If anything, just have umpires enforce it even stricter, you know? But like all the young pitchers who like came up in the minors, they came up in the minors with these new rules. Like those guys, I'm not looking at the cam by the way. Those guys came up in the minors with the new pitch clock. I don't know. It just makes very little sense to advertise a season that way and then remove it at the end. I don't know. I don't know about that one, Chief. Also, I think that's the first granite I've taken from this fucking perimeter. I can't wait. Oh wait, I need to pick. Give me this pick. I want to name this pick also. What do I name it though? I don't know. I don't know. Something will come to me. Something will come to me. I want to do it. I'm gonna name most of my tools with like some kind of wrestling reference or some kind of sports reference. That's what or a video game reference, something like that. I want to do that. Like if I could name one. Oh, I should do that with like. I should do like one of my shovels. I should do like the golden shovel from Origins on Black Ops 2 Zombies. The fucking golden shovel. I should have got a new spade while I was at it. A spade. I'll tell you what, the UK does have a more efficient way of saying shovel. They have a 1-syllable word. We have a 2-syllable word. A spade. Actually, I don't even know if that's a UK thing actually. I could just be talking out of my ass here. It'd basically be what I've been doing this entire stream. Gritty win for the Red Sox. Looked like Cassis didn't realize there were 3 outs. Guess he does that a lot. Don't watch a lot of games on TV. Hadn't noticed. Oh, gross. It's fucking raining. This is flat out disgusting. Oh, what? Bottom 7. Luis, or is it Lucas Sims? It might be Lucas Sims now that I think about it. Because there is a Lucas Sims in baseball. I don't know about a Luis Sims though. Wait, no, there has to be a Luis Sims. Because where else would I have gotten Luis Sims from? I don't know. My mom. Big wipeout curveball from, well, the Red Sox dude. I don't know his name. Winchowski, I guess? I don't know. Or that was their 9th inning guy, so maybe it wasn't Winchowski. Dolphins inquired about Raiders' Josh Jacobs. Raiders are not interested in a trade. Says who? Nah. Yeah, well, I heard on dolphinsfanpage.com. I read on Dolphins Nation on Instagram. Yeah, well, I saw something different on on Fins Up Nation on Instagram says. Oh, that's toxic, dude. That's fucking toxic. I used to be one of those guys. Like 2015, 2016. I used to be one of those guys who followed, like, you know, all the Instagram fan accounts. You know, back when I was still a fan, back when I still had favorite teams. I used to be one of those. But then I realized the harsh reality of sports, or the harsh reality of being a sports fan. And if you haven't realized it yet, maybe you will at some point, maybe you won't. I don't know. What am I talking about? Just gotta figure it out for yourself. I'm glad I figured it out early, though. I tell you what. I'm very glad I figured out what I figured out at the age that I did. Plus, sports are just better in general when you don't have a rooting interest. Plus, betting also helps, right? Right? Betting makes it a lot more fun. Watching sports for the sake of sports betting is, in my opinion, a more fun way to watch sports than rooting for a favorite team. I mean, having favorite teams, I mean, I understand growing up and getting attached to a team, but like, that's just kind of, I don't know. Like, I get it, because I did it. I did it with the New Orleans Saints. For years and years, I did it with the Saints. But, yeah, then you kind of just grow out of it, I guess. You kind of just get over the whole thing. And you realize what I was talking about a minute ago. Some people never do, though. Some people go their whole lives being attached to their favorite team. And that's fine. Hey, that's what sports are all about. Not for me, though. Not for me. I got better ways. I found much better ways to watch sports and enjoy them without having a favorite team. I need a fucking shovel, dude. Get the stone out of my inventory, bruh. Boop. Oh, wait. It is kind of sad that I only have, like, what is it? Like, 3 shovels to use, and 2 of them aren't even, or 1 of them isn't even, soak touch. But where'd I leave off? Right here. Right here. I might put on some mainstream music in a minute here. Where you're from. Screw it, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Actually, I'm gonna do it through my phone. Why not? Because I have it synced for a reason, don't I? Oh, wait a minute. I didn't realize this was Sasha Alex Sloan. What? Oh, I didn't realize that's who this was. That's dope. Bruh. Whoa! Almost whacked him in the fucking head with a shovel. Fuck out of here, egg. Probably one of the weirdest things that's happened to me in the last, like, 5 years or so is I've developed somewhat of an egg allergy. I don't know if I can call it an egg allergy. All I know is now when I eat eggs and just eggs with nothing else, or if I eat anything in general where one of the main ingredients is an egg or eggs, It makes my throat feel hella funny. Probably an allergy. And it ain't just the type of eggs that I buy. It's literally everywhere. Give me now. We're running out of time. Won't you take my hand? Raiders not interested in a trade. And why should they be? After all, they're just gonna wait until... Oh, I don't know. I just picked the seed back up. They're just gonna wait until, oh, I don't know, Josh Jacobs' contract is up and they're, like, not gonna pay him. Let's keep Josh Jacobs so that we don't have to pay him later on. Right? I'm leaving this on. Whoa. Some old 2010s bangers. This might even be pre-2010. Ah. Thought you were a pillager. Thought you were a pillager. As much as I want haste potions to be a thing in this game, thank God for beacons. Truly thank God for fucking beacons. But how cool would haste potions be, though? Haste potions would be so fucking dope. Haste potions would be so fucking cool. And useful. I mean, there's basically potions for every other beacon effect. But haste isn't one of them? Again, maybe they are thinking about it. They just don't know what the recipe would look like, which is fine. Which is fine, but you know. I'm gonna have to take that down too. Well, this was easily the tallest portion of the perimeter. That's probably the next tallest. You feel my fantasy. What? Yeah, sure. Sure, you know. Why not? I dig Katy Perry. I dig early 2010s Katy Perry. So did a lot of people, for that matter. Ah! Bleh. Mariners win streak snapped with a walk-off loss to the White Sox in 10 innings. Well, you know, not every pitcher can go out there and just throw 47 fastballs in a row like Luis Castillo. And you also can't do that against every lineup. Can you imagine? Can you imagine, like, because some hitters go into games with like a plan, like, okay, I'm only gonna look for like, you know, I'm gonna look for off-speed pitches this game. I'm gonna look for fastballs this game. Oh, I'm gonna sit fastball, and take everything off speed. I'm taking every breaking pitch. Imagine a lineup of hitters goes into a game, looking for the breaking ball or looking for the off-speed pitches, and you happen to face a guy like Luis Castillo who throws 47 fucking fastballs in a row to end his outing. Better adjust quick, dude. Better fucking adjust quick. Bro, what is this shit? What is this mix of stone and dirt? Please get rid of it. Get it out my face! Get out my face! You out! And now I'm out too! I'm out the bloodline! I'm out SmackDown! I'm out WWE! Why do I almost have a feeling that Jey Uso is gonna come back sooner than WrestleMania? I feel like Jey is gonna come back a lot sooner than people think. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know. It would be pretty unpredictable. It would make for a good Survivor Series, you know? It would make for a nice surprise at Survivor Series, depending on, you know, depending on who Roman is facing. Also, I don't know if I like... I mean, I get that they're all rumors and whatnot, but like, I'm kind of hoping WWE doesn't go the like brand versus brand route. I mean, they might be, because why else would they be advertising like... Why else would they be advertising, you know, so many NXT dudes on SmackDown? Like they did a few weeks ago. So maybe that's foreshadowing Survivor Series. Maybe it isn't. Maybe it was just like a random thing to introduce new wrestlers to people. But I miss the old, like, I don't want them to do like a 5-on-5 Raw versus SmackDown. I want them to do like an actual 5-on-5 with teams. Like, imagine they do, you know, like Team Cena versus Team Authority. Like, I want that type of stuff. I want that kind of deal. They could have done like a shit. That might have even been another missed opportunity. Oh wait, that's true. They did Survivor Series War Games last year, which kind of took away the whole. That pretty much took away the whole. Are they doing War Games again this year? Shit. If so, put Judgment Day in. Put Judgment Day in War Games. I don't know against who, but yeah, put Judgment Day in War Games. Priest, Balor, Dominic, JD McDonough. Why not? Right? You already got JD McDonough. You already got JD doing Judgment Day stuff. Why not throw him in the Survivor game in the War Games match? I hope they do War Games again, man. War Games was fucking awesome. It was also awesome because of who was in the match. And I don't know if you can exactly recreate that, but what I want to know is when are they finally gonna put when are they finally gonna get Rhea Ripley involved in like that would be perfect. I mean, they're already kind of doing that, like with Rhea Ripley. What did she do? It was during Dominic's triple threat match at Great American Bash. It was during the triple threat match where she like fucking put Wesley through the announce table. Nah, I'm loving that. I want them to get Rhea Ripley more involved in like Judgment Day matches, right? Like have her get involved in I mean, they already are, but like they even did it this past Monday on Raw, where she like didn't she basically power bombed Kevin Owens on Raw. That it feels like they're building up to a male talent finally, you know, like who's gonna be the first male talent to deck Rhea Ripley? Because you know the crowd's gonna pop for that. The crowd's gonna pop for that, and when they eventually build to Rhea finally turning on Dom, I mean they got two massive pops waiting to happen. They just have to find the right time to do them, and the audience has to allow them time to find the right time to do it. Right, like you gotta give them time. You can't just like, you know, I don't know. I just feel like you're talking to a fucking wall sometimes when you're explaining stuff to wrestling fans, or quote unquote wrestling fans, who want everything like right now, right away. Wouldn't have it any other way. Oh, any other way. But they're sitting on two really big pops. One for whoever the first male talent is to hit Rhea Ripley, and whoever the first when Rhea eventually turns on Dom. Turns. But don't do it. Don't do it now. Don't do it. Shit. Don't do it this year. Keep that going. Keep Judgment Day going for a long time. They're fucking great, especially Rhea and Dominic. Keep Rhea and Dominic going for a long time. Oh, Cincinnati plated 3. They're now up 7-3. Bat, 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 bat. Get all that shit on my inventory. Get my shit on my inventory. Laying down to the riptide, taking away to the dark side. I wanna be your hand. Yeah, I totally know the lyrics. I totally know the fucking lyrics, dude. There's also discussion about Edge potentially showing up at All In. Or maybe not All In, but there's, you know, there's talks about Edge potentially showing up at AEW, so we can have like one last feud with Christian before he retires. That'd be pretty cool. That would be pretty fucking cool, right? I need a new pick. I can't remember if there's anybody else Edge would want to have, like, I mean, other than Christian, not really. Christian's probably the one guy that makes sense for Edge if he were to go, let's say he were to do like a 1-year contract for AEW, or like not even like a 6-month contract, so he could feud with Christian, call it a career, and ride off into the sunset. Oh, but you know who wouldn't like that? You know who wouldn't like that? Those fucking, fucking anti AEW enthusiasts. Like, get the fuck out of here. Or no. What is or even the pro, the anti WWE crowd would just be like, oh, see, look, Edge came to our company. Like, shut the fuck up. Of course it would be one fan base or the other. It's always one group or the other that turns it into a political fucking discussion. Like, oh, look, Edge came over to AEW. Pretty bad look for WWE. Like, what? Bad look? I don't know. Just like sports fans, man, wrestling fans are fucking weird. Not all of them. Some of them are, though. I mean, I fucking love... I'm a wrestling nerd. And I can say with infinite confidence that wrestling fans are so... A lot of wrestling fans are just so fucking... They're just so confrontational. And condescending. It's stupid. They try to turn the two companies into a political discussion. I don't know, fucking weird. I would love to see Edge go over to AEW just to have one final feud with Christian. They're gonna bring it. And Edge knows. Edge knows better than anybody. That's just good for business. Right? He gave WWE everything he had for what, 25 years? Why not just go have one more feud with one of your best friends in the business and then call it? There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Despite what all the political douchebags want to say, there is nothing wrong with Edge going over to AEW for like 4 months, 4 to 6 months. Feud with Christian, boom, career done. Or maybe he's just flat out done. Period. Maybe he doesn't even go over. Maybe he doesn't even go to AEW. Brand started. I can't wait till it's just stone. I mean, you literally just played one. I can't wait till it's just stone that I'm mining, and I don't have to keep switching back and forth between my fucking shovel. Bring me your love. Bum. Get stone out. I'll do dirt, like a little bit of dirt like that, a little bit of that. Probably should do another like diorite, I guess. Sure. This is what I mean. Stop mixing it. This isn't a plate lunch from the south. Stop mixing every fucking thing. Whoops, too real. Actually, they do the same thing in the north. They just call it something different. We call it a plate lunch. They call it in the north, up north, they call it garbage plates. I mean, technically, it is a plate lunch. Brr. The Astros and Mariners both lose in extra innings today. The Rangers division lead increases to 1 game on the off day. You should all thank the 2 teams named after socks. What's that meme of the you know, the two like muscle arms shaking each other's hands? That's, you know, there should be one like that, but with 3 arms, all with 3 arms shaking each other's hand, and it's like the Rangers, White Sox, and Red Sox. It's a controversy. It's collusion, man. They're working together. I remember like one of the first years I started playing fantasy football. I know this is completely off topic, but speaking of collusion, I remember one of the first years I started playing fantasy football. It was my uncle who introduced me to fantasy football. And I started playing fantasy football, and I was terrible to start out, like everybody is. I was horrible to start out. You know, I kept getting fucked with injuries and just drafting the wrong players and not keeping a close eye on the league and who's who and, you know, which teams are featuring which players. But, you know, when I started to get better at it and I started to become like, when I started to become like an actual nerd for football, because I am a nerd for football, literally. If I have free time, all I'm doing is watching sports or wrestling. That's it. If I got free time, I'm doing one of two things. I'm watching sports or I'm watching wrestling. and I do that all while multitasking and playing video games. But when I started to watch football more regularly, and I got a little bit better at fantasy football, I knew I knew which guys to target. I knew which guys I'm gonna go after mid-season, and I started making the playoffs consistently. It was my uncle's fantasy league. He was the commish, and I started making the playoffs consistently, and so did he, because he's played fantasy football long enough. He knows the patterns, and he knows the patterns of winning. Because he and I would consistently make the playoffs, there was someone in the league who accused me. I don't know if he was accusing me, but he called out like collusion in the league because my uncle and I kept making the playoffs consistently. I don't know. There was also some discussion over like waiver priority, or no, like a waiver processing or free or like being when you should be able to add players. A lot of people made the argument, or one person in particular made the argument, and then others voted to support it, about having all of the free agent acquisitions processed on the same day. That way, if you're watching a game on Sunday and if you're watching a game on Sunday that no one else is paying attention to, and you see like, oh, this player's being used a lot, this team is featuring this player a lot, so you go, like, you hurry up, you run to the free agent pool and you add that player before anybody else can. A lot of people don't like that, which I totally understand. Not everybody can watch all all 16 games on NFL Sunday, or 14, whatever. That I'd be fine with, Sure, why not? Have all of the free agent acquisitions process on the same day. I mean, you still have to pay attention to the league, right? Just because free agents process just because everybody's free agents all process on the same day, that doesn't mean like, oh, I got time now. Oh, I got time to find something. Like, no, you still got to keep a pretty close eye on the league. That's why I don't have a problem with it, because even if all the transactions were to process on the same day, I'm still very confident that I can find value in players that nobody else can find. Because once again, I do nothing with my free time except watch sports and wrestling. So, why not? Why not? After all, if you hit me with two options, stay in on a Saturday night and watch either a wrestling pay-per-view or a college football game, or college football games, or baseball games. If you hit me with an ultimatum, either stay in on a Saturday night and watch sports, football, baseball, whatever that is, or go out to a bar or a nightclub. I'm staying home. I'm not going to a fucking bar or a nightclub. You won't catch me dead at a fucking nightclub or a bar. Willingly. You'll never catch me willingly at a bar or a nightclub. If I'm there, it's because I had no way out. I'd much rather stay in my ass, keeping my ass home on a Saturday night, watching sports or wrestling, instead of doing anything at a fucking bar or nightclub. You got what was I saw a TikTok that was so fucking relatable. This kid was in college away from home, and he got a text from his mom being like, "Hey, so hey, how's college? What are you doing what are you doing with your Friday nights these days?" You know, just like checking in on her son. And the kid was like, "Oh, you know, I just stayed in on Friday and watched SmackDown." And the mom was like, "Hey, you know, I think wrestling might be holding you back from some things in life." And the kid goes, "Hey, shut up." And I told my mom, "Shut up, dummy." Yeah. Too fucking relatable. Too fucking relatable. You just start cutting a promo. Just start cutting a promo on your mother. Yeah, I think wrestling might be holding you back from stuff in life. Well, let me tell you what's holding me back. All right, you cross-eyed half-wit. God, I fucking love wrestling. I stayed in and watched SmackDown. Don't you let her go, hey, you want her, but she's so mean. Oh, speaking of this song, speaking of Matchbox 20, this is one of Matchbox 20's newer, not fresh out the fucking studio, but this is one of the newer Matchbox 20 songs. You know, it's not like it's not one of their old hits. And I remember listening to Matchbox 20, and I had one of my buddies riding with me, and this shows you, like, this just goes to show how some people's brains work. Some people's brains, when it comes to music at least, some people's brains only look for a certain type of sound. And if they listen to a song and it doesn't have that type of sound, it's horrible, it's dog shit, it's awful. If it's not the sound that I want, the song is trash, right? There's a lot of people like that, right? Well, that's basically how my that's how my friend treats music, right? If it doesn't sound like what he wants it to sound like, or if it doesn't sound like what he likes, it's garbage. It's, oh, I can't believe you listen to this. It's get better taste in music, right? So I was playing Matchbox 20 in the car, and the first song that came on was Unwell, right? Or wait, no. It was either Unwell or it was 3 a.m. You know, and I said, "Baby, it's 3 a.m. I must be lonely." That Matchbox 20 song, and that song comes on, and he's like, "Oh God, man, I like this song. Who is this?" And I was like, "Oh, it's Matchbox 20. You know, Rob Thomas, all those guys." I was like, "Okay." And I kept it on. I kept it on the Matchbox 20 playlist. The very next song that came on was the one that just played, "She's So Mean" or whatever. And sure enough, it didn't sound like the music he liked. So what did he go? He's like, "Who the hell?" He goes, "Who the hell is this band? This sounds like some One Direction boy band type garbage." And I'm like, it's Matchbox 20. It's the same fucking band." You know, the band that you were just saying how much you liked 3 a.m. I don't know. That's just how some people's brains are wired, man. Some people's brains are wired that way. They'll, you know, it's a particular sound that they like. And if it's not that sound, you know, it's you know, oh, it's garbage. Garbage. You have horrible taste. But it was funny. It was so funny because it was literally the same band. Oh, man, you said, oh, my, you many times before. Brr, brr, brr. Goodbye anymore. Bottom of the ninth. Oh shit. Bottom of the ninth. Nobody out. Angels. First Angels have the leadoff batter for the Angels walked. All right. First base. Nobody out. Shohei Ohtani up to bat, baby. Shohei Ohtani. Man, get me up on my platform. Get me on my platform. This is Florida. Hey, oh. Conversation. All right, let me. Is this all full? Yeah, I guess I'll go empty. Why they misbehave on? What a lyric. What a lyric. Bad girls are just good girls on vacation. Cardinals left-handed pitcher Zach Thompson on what he has learned from studying Clayton Kershaw for years. Kershaw has shown that a fastball curve slider is a good mix, and he likes to lean heavily on his slider, so I've taken a page out of his book. A fastball, a curve, and a slider. So I ask, if so, why they miss... Shohei Ohtani got out. Shohei Ohtani is out. One down. Now Mike Moustakas is up to bat, who is 0 for 4. So probably a dub for the Cincinnati Reds. Is my world gonna stutter? Yes, it will. Watch how long it takes to eat a piece of food. Yes! Goodbye, girls. Game? I don't get it. I don't get why that takes so long to load in. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. Halsey. I took the sponge box. I don't know why. Give me that. Damn. It's filled up fast. Shit. What? Give me that. A lot of clicking. Jeez. What the fuck? Oh, I picked it up. Hopefully a new Halsey album's coming out soon. I really dig her music. It's very balanced. A lot of different sounds. She uses so many sounds. I like that. I like artists who don't have like I like artists who don't release the same song over and over again, right? I like when artists try new sounds. Fit whoever you want into that category. I don't really care. I'm not here to out any fucking artist, but you gotta try different stuff. You can't release the same cardboard cutout song every single time. Like that can't be your single can't sound the same as your last single on radio. Perfect fucking example right here. Dan and Shay. Dan and Shay's had so many different sounds over the years. Seem better. Perfect. I heard the crack of a bat. Oh, out of play. Randall Gritchick up to bat. Who's 0 for 4. Bottom 9, 2 out, 2 on. Angels down by 3. No, 4. Tying runs on deck. So technically this becomes a save situation for Diaz. Right? That's a rule that slips by most fans. Even if you're up by 4, it could still be a save situation. All right. I bow down to pray. Do what seem better. Bat. Ooh, first chest I looked in. Churst. Reasons to walk away. Oh, I didn't put the gravel up. Fuck me, fuck. Oh, baby, I'm bleeding. Damn, really? That much copper? I guess... Oh, wait. Wrong chest. Fuck. Good one. Final. Red 7, Angels 3. Game 2 of the doubleheader. Reed Detmers gave up 4 earned in 5 innings. Shohei Ohtani 1 for 5 with a double. Nolan Shanuel reached base safely 8 times in the doubleheader. Angels are 61 and 67 and were swept in 3 games. Well, their trade deadline went very well. Their trade line acquisitions Poor Angels, man. All they're trying to do is compete. All they're trying to do is compete, man. Yikes. I actually just thought about the repercussions of what they're doing right now. Like, imagine you're the Angels. You make all these acquisitions at the deadline. You assure everybody that, oh, we're not selling. We're keeping Ohtani and we're going for it. Literally, it's been what? a month since the trade deadline, or like close to a month. And they have one of the worst records in baseball since that span. AL East dominance is just too much. Whoa. Why don't you admit it? So tell me something about you. What you got to lose? Ah. To anybody. I tell you what. Take me down. Take me down to the little bad city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Take me home. Let me do what I meant to do first time around here. Fuck. My tools aren't here. I need my fucking toolbox, bruh. Right? Well, now I got a lot of fucking rails. Oh, I need smithing tables. But we keep going back from. Oh, I don't need looms anymore. Get the fucking looms out of here, dude. Loom, bro. I don't need the flint and steel either, because you get it's guaranteed iron trades every time with a smithing dick. A smithing dick? That'd be a rough dick. One, two, three. What do you trade for again exactly? Oh, fucking weapons. Ew. Well, I can't wait to delete more shit. Let's do it. I mean, we got lime carpet. I'm done with wool. Night is looking at me, you. So what you gonna do with this elephant in the room? Ah, it's fucking nighttime, you idiots. Well, time for bed. Stop what you're doing, time for bed. Can I in-stream from using my phone? Probably not. Probably not unless you're using Twitch's streaming interface. Probably. I might fuck it. I might just say fuck the outro. Cause I gotta shit. Go. You bastard. You see how stuttered their movements are? Look at that. You see that? Their movements are like so stuttered. Probably because there's so many of them here. And now is looking at me and you. Somebody better make a move. So what you gonna do with a cell phone in the room? Go do it. Boom, I got you, motherfucker. Dirty looks from your mother. Let me... Alright. Yeah, see that? Like, what the fuck is that movement pattern? I don't know. There's too many villagers over here, man. It's like, it's fucking with the, It's fucking with the... There's like, trying to load in so much stuff. Does farmland do that? It's gotta be farmland. Can't work because it wasn't doing that whenever I had like, yeah, I don't know. It wasn't doing that when I had like just the villagers here and nothing else. Maybe it's just way too much fucking. It's probably just way too much farmland. Can we work this out just wet? Can you come here, please? See that? See how like, I don't know, man. That's odd. That is odd. Okay. Oh, brother. Bitch. Oh fuck, that's true. How many of these did I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10? Yes, 10. Okay. Well, that's a lot. That's fucking a lot less than 20. Gonna turn around, do it. Gonna work this out. Can you come here, please? Cause I wanna be with you. Bat. Oh, here's the disgusting part. I don't have an axe on me. And I can't get one either. My toolbox is at the fucking perimeter. Shohei Ohtani had imaging done and there is a tear in his UCL. Mike Trout is also going back on the IL. Oh my god. Ohtani will not pitch again this season, but no word yet on if he'll need surgery. Perry Minasian said. Wow. It's a banger. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Shohei Ohtani had imaging done and there is a tear in his UCL. Trout is also going back on the IL. Ohtani will not pitch again this season, but no word yet on if he will need surgery. Ow. That fucking sucks. I don't think that's how they envisioned Ohtani's last season in LA. Wow. I don't have rails on me. Alright. What was I coming to over here again? Oh, yeah. I came here to, like, empty my fucking inventory and shit. Oh my god, I almost let all of them out. Get in! Put it in! Put the money in the bag! Put it in! Put the money in the bag. Have fun with that. Have fun with that, you heathens. Blech. See, what the fuck is that? What is that? Like, I'm pushing the cart. I'm pushing the cart, and yet it's like... I don't know. I can't reach the door. They're talking about Ohtani right now. Damn. Wow. That is brutal. That is like, that is actually fucking rough. Ah. Gotcha, bitch. Hey, Iron Trade. Lady and sparkle and high. Alright, that is all I'm gonna do. Is that right there. Did I? I'm just gonna trust that I grabbed all the shulkers. Wow, 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 wow. That's horrible. That's just flat out horrible news. Oh, look at you fucking... I need to slab these tunnels, man. I'm gonna keep saying that and never do it. And it's probably gonna cost me another totem. I like me better when I'm with you. I didn't need to do that. I have a box right here. Is this the sponge box? Yeah, sponge box. Let's go. Where's sponge box? Sponge box, I have an idea. What is it, Patrick? Let's leave. I fucking love that quote. Oh, I captured 2 of them in a boat. That's not what I wanted to do. Well, what I wanted to fucking do, man. Ohtani will not pitch again this season. Oh my gosh. This guy, it is so hard being a fan of a franchise that is consistently hit with major injuries and death. Huh? I mean, that's... what? I mean, that's just like... that's just kind of coincidence. I mean, that's just kind of coincidence, you know? Anyway. I wonder what this means for him in the offseason. Probably not staying in LA. To the Dodgers he goes. Yep, probably. Get Spotify off my task manager. Get Spotify off my fucking taskbar. Fucking. Oh boy. What a rough fucking ending for the Angels. I'm not into the whole like sports meme culture, so that's not my forte. That is a devastating fucking ending for the Angels. And Shohei Ohtani's time in LA. Rough ending. Anyway, on that note, I'm gonna go grab some sleep. Probably keep doing much of the same tomorrow. Hopefully my stream doesn't fucking split into 2. I'm getting out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of my stream. Go. Get out. Goodbye. Stay easy.